think I'm ready. Let's try this.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Ching, ching, bling, bling. Got the chatter. You ain't talking money, then you're talking no
Sounds
matter.
good, right?
Ching, ching, bling, bling. Patent pockets. We take the dollar, dollar. Can a damn soul stop it? Here comes the new kid on the block. Hold on your bets. Here's where the buck stops. See, first of all, I'm stepping
How's
out on
everybody
my own.
doing?
About
Happy
time I
Tuesday.
elevate to claim my own throne. Success in my blood. Call it homegrown. Puerto Rican testosterone. Power and money.
I do need to work on my ducking.
No longer need you, Poppy. I know you're mad because you can't stop me. And if you wonder how this player done scooped your honey, I think she smell my cologne. It's called brand new money.
All right.
Making major moves,
All right,
man, ain't
all
a damn thing funny. Pimpin' hood rats to Playboy bunnies. They see the.
How's everybody doing? Happy Tuesday. I should probably change my status. I should probably also turn me down in my mic, turn me down in my headphones. Because it's distracting. Distracts the fuck out of me. How's everybody doing? I'm here. It is Tuesday. Even though my status says Monday. The date's right. The day is wrong. So we'll fix that right quick. Here we go. Not that anybody pays attention to that. I think it's there more for me than you. Chaos Spawn, good morning. Twitch, good morning. YouTube, good morning. Kick, good morning. Thanks for stopping by. I know you have your choices. I quite oftentimes go around and look at those choices as well. I like to stop by other streams. Do I think a Goldilocks number is needed for the market to rally? I don't. I mean, I'm positioning myself to be ready for either scenario, no matter what the market does. I'm not positioning for a rally. I'm not positioning for a pullback. And I'm just going to be ready for whatever happens. Honestly, I don't even know what a Goldilocks number is. I haven't even looked at what the estimates are going to be. I'm thinking more long term. Like whatever happens short term, market wise, you know, depending on the structure of the price action, determines, you know, if we revisit those levels at a future date, or if we sustain the move up or down. I know it's kind of hard to position based on what I just told you, but nobody knows. Nobody knows what the data is going to be. And more importantly, nobody knows what the market's going to do with the data. And so, oh shit, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to turn up the relaxing jazz piano. So let's do that. That's what I need to work out. I still need to work out that transition. I also need to work out some alert stuff. I think I told most people yesterday I upgraded my OBS, which unlocks a couple new features that I want to take advantage. My normal cash allocation, great question. my normal cash allocation is always, generally speaking, 50% minus the distance between the all-time high and the current level of the S&P equal weighted, right? So currently as of this past weekend, S&P equal weight was 13% below its all-time high. So 50%, meaning, okay, 50% minus 13, so about 37%. My actual cash allocation was 38.05%. So I'm a little, I have money to buy more if stocks go down. But that's generally how I work my cash allocation. It's a function of how far away we are from all-time highs, meaning at all-time highs or near highs, I should be 50% in cash. Right? Because I want to buy pullbacks aggressively. And generally speaking, in a bull market, like I'm on pullbacks, I'm loading up because it's going to keep going up. And so I'll go like a double size, maybe a triple size, depending on how much I like the company, how long it's been since we've hit this all-time high, things like that. There's stuff that goes into it. When we're in a bear market, I tend to be a little, or when we're in a bear market, I tend to be a little bit more nuanced in my size allocation when buying and selling. So, especially the indexes, especially the index ETFs. And so I'm never 100% in cash. I'm never 100% in stocks. I think that's silly. But, you know, I'm also not in and out. Like, I'm building something. So anyway, as of this past weekend, again, I was 38.05% in cash, 28.32% in cash if my in the money options aren't exercised. But with the options, like I'm holding options that are in the money right now. If you know, for whatever reason, the people that are holding those options, right? Because I sell them, I don't buy them. The people that are holding those options choose to exercise them because they are in the money, which I do a very good job of managing so they aren't exercised. Or I try to. Sometimes, you know, it's inevitable, but if they were to be exercised, then I'm at 38.05. And like if all the options I've sold were exercised in the money, I would probably, if all the options I owned were in the money for whatever reason, right? And when you're hedging a portfolio, you try to avoid that, right? You generally you don't want all your options to be in the money. IBO2QY0, no thank you. You guys are a dime a dozen and nobody cares. Honestly, it's garbage. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's just like garbage. But thanks for the follow. like anybody, like if that's the route I wanted to go, right? If I was just like, man, I need more followers. Yeah, Cornerstone WW, good morning to you. Like if I needed more followers, like, yeah, that's the way I'd go. I just wait for the first spammer to hit my channel. And I would be like, yeah, I'm going to go with them. It's just like, does that work? Like, I mean, clearly it probably does work. Anyway, enjoy your I've reported you IBO2QI0. I don't think it's like an actual person. I just think it's somebody running a script, just hitting every channel. But whatever. Good job out of you. Good job. All right. Last night, I think it's worth mentioning last night, China's inflation numbers, PPI and CPI came out. They were not good. China's facing a huge deflationary spiral, which is not good. I honestly think that's where we're going to be quite possibly as soon as later this year. I personally think they raised rates when they didn't have to. I don't think it was inflation in the truest sense, where it was, money printing that caused the increase in prices. I just think it was a combination of some money printing and, pushing demand forward all at the same time, while supply was hindered by supply chain bottlenecks and others. ACI. I don't know what that is. Albertsons. Oh. The supermarket chain. That's that tried to merge. Are they still merging with Kroger's? Is that still on? I remember they declared that big old dividend and they got the courts to block it temporarily, but I think they eventually paid it, right? Let's check out ACI. What happens if the merger doesn't go through? Do they get that money back? That money that they paid everybody? What a mess. It has climbed. It has climbed back up to its lower levels since that latest plunge. I'm staying away from it. But I do own Kroger. What's Kroger doing? So basically, they just raided the cash that ACI had stored up. I do like Kroger. I've been in Kroger for a while. It's been a while since I've traded Kroger though. Like it's just been stuck. As you can see, it's been stuck in a range between a $10 range for a year. Not, well, almost a year. Let's see. I should probably look and try to add to my position here. Let's see, where do I own Kroger? I don't even know where I own it. That's no good. Let's see, do I own someone? Do I own, yep, I own it on Stash. Last time I bought Kroger was February 14th. Okay, so I'm solid. I don't have to worry about buying or selling Kroger until May 14th. Let me, where are my platforms? Do I have my platforms loaded in here? Select star from platform. So now I'm going to insert into stock platform. I don't think I even have Kroger in my stock. Kroger. Select star from stock. Don't have Kroger in there. All right, let's add it in. KR. Now active. Yep. Okay. All right, so we're done there. Another day of me wishing the market tanks, especially Bitcoin dump, please. What are you going to do if the market tanks? Besides watch it tank. Do you wish it tanks because you're short? Or are you going to get short? Like, I think it would be more useful if rather than telling us what you want the market to do, you tell us what you're going to do if it happens. Probably try to hedge. I'm short right now. I'm short and I'm long. Imagine being both. I make money if it goes down. I make money if it goes up. I got 8:30 ringing. There was no economic data coming out. Do I need the stock name? I mean, does it really matter? Like, I can just look that up. I think I'm going to drop that. I think I'm going to drop that column. All I need is the abbreviation, right? Just going to delete this column. Boom. Boom. KMX might jump. Why might it jump? I'll humor you. It might jump. It has jumped. It closed today at 65.86. It's trading at 70. It's 70.20. Earnings came out an hour ago. 6:50. Over an hour ago, almost 2 hours ago. You missed it. Is that so what's your what do they call it? What's your steps? Oh, you're just mentioning it because it's a shiny object. Was going to hop into KMX before earnings, but the stock spiked too much for my liking. That's why I'm confused. Yeah, yesterday was the time to get in. How are you going to get in it? Were you going to get in it with shares? Options? You could have done a iron condor, maybe a broken wing butterfly, depending on your bias. Right. A broken wing butterfly with a bias to the upside would have been aight. Then again, a lot could happen between now and they open. When's their conference call? 8 a.m. So 9 a.m. is their conference call. That's Central Time. Those times are Central Time, so a lot could happen, but fourth quarter total unit sales down 12.6%. Then again, from what I hear in the car industry, it's getting tougher and tougher for people to buy new cars. The loan, I guess people are just getting stretched too thin, spread too thin when it comes to their auto loans. And so if they need a car, they can't get a new car. They're going to the used car market. But I mean, everything I've seen leads me to believe that even used cars are having trouble. I don't know. I don't own any CarMax, so. All right, Kroger. Why didn't this? Let's see. There you go. Let's see. Does this work now? Boom. There we go. Kroger. Select star from stock platform. All right, stock ID, select. Can that primary key be? It can be nullable. Stocks. Let's read on. KR, platform ID, stash 4. Yikes. JGS. Last trade. I want to get these last trades in because I want to be able to track. In a calendar when it's time to buy or sell more. XNXX, hope you had a great Easter / Passover yourself. Depending on your faith. They celebrate a lot of stuff around the same time. I think it's by design. All right, so there you go. All right, it's 13. I like it. Oh man, what's the problem here? Incorrect daytime value. What are you talking about? Daytime timestamp. Update, daytime, alter table, stock platform, change updated. Oh, change modified. Great. Very nice. Let's see if it works. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Oh, man. CarMax. Who else had earnings? Yesterday, Tilray had earnings. Let's see how Tilray's doing. Might get in. Go on, son. Go on, King. Isn't that what Trey says? Go on, King. Jay Jared does have a Rumble account. Do you know about Rumble? Jay Jared wants to stream there. He wants to live stream the Rumble, but I understand I have to have at least 21 or 25 followers to stream live on Rumble. So I guess I need to commit to making more content. You know what? Let's upload. I haven't done this in a while. Let me get a clip out. Let me upload a clip. Top of the hour ad break. When Jay needs a pick-me-up. What the hell is this? He says that about everyone, though. God, it's just so toxic. I don't know why that was clipped, but whatever. God damn it. I like going back and watching my clips. Like someone clipped my testing standby. I think some people just hit clip by accident. All right, let's see. How are futures doing? Up slightly. Taking back some of that move down. What, to start at about 6 o'clock? Yeah, about 6 o'clock. We got to move down. Bringing it back. Bonds are now open. Let's see how they're doing. Bonds catching a bit of a bid today. Especially the longer dated stuff. You got treasuries, long dated treasuries getting bid. Let's see here. Yeah. All down the curve. Wow. 1 month down 6 basis points. Yeesh. They're buying it up, man. Collateral. Sheesh, the collateral squeeze, man. All right. That's good. How about the dollar? Dollar giving back what it gained yesterday. That's going to be a tailwind for stocks. That's nice. How about gold and crude oil? Crude oil's flat. Gold up slightly. Pretty much. I think, honestly, with the dollar being down as much as it is, I'm surprised gold and crude oil aren't doing better. Do I think crude oil would drop? Finally fill the gap. I thought it went way low. I thought it got way too low, to be honest. So no, I'm not anticipating a gap fill, but sure. I mean, I can guess just as good as everybody else. Right? I mean, that's basically what I'm doing. I'm just making an educated guess. You'll post your charts on Discord? All right. Good luck in your trades. Gold is up today, so again, it's largely going to move on the movement in the dollar. I mean, it's nice to see the dollar moving lower if you like to follow banking, but yeah, we're going to be up. We're going to be up a little in gold. Is it falling back though? Let's see. Good luck in your trade. All right. I'm going to take a step away here for a hot second, guys. Get ready. I'm going to go get something to drink. Get ready for this market open. Check on the girlfriend. She's still in bed. She doesn't have to work until Thursday on her spring break. See if she wants a coffee or see if she wants to sleep in. Let's see. Linux engineer. What's a Linux engineer? Ruby. Ugh. Yeah, she's a school teacher. A tenured art teacher. She's only got 10 years to go, actually less than 10 years to go, and then she's retired if she chooses. I'm gonna go check on her, see how she's doing. All right. I'm back. Ready to go. I just be right back off. I just took my girlfriend back home. Get ready for this open here. We got about 5 minutes to go before the open. Get ready for this market open here. Looks like we're going to be slightly up at the open. Gap fill is probably in the cards. Lower for the S&P and RUT, and then higher for the NASDAQ, and then we'll sort it out from there. What did her parents think of that? I mean, you know, they live in their own house, so what they don't know won't hurt them. So, and good morning to you. Ooh, I got a bunch of for change in earnings consensus. Man, I'm going to have to. Earnings consensus down for Weyerhaeuser. Earnings consensus down for Zion. Earnings consensus down for NTR. Earning consensus down for SAIC. Earnings consensus down for a Foot Locker. Earnings consensus up for IDA. Earnings consensus down for M&T. Earnings consensus down up for Lamb Weston. That's nice. Earnings consensus up for Patera Energy. Earnings consensus down for ConocoPhillips. Earnings consensus down for Dow. Earnings consensus down for Occidental Petroleum. Earnings consensus up for Merck. Earnings consensus down for GE Healthcare. Earnings consensus up for Coca-Cola. All right, we are too bit all over the place pre-market. I kind of just feel like they're flat. I kind of just feel like they're flat. Certainly nothing to adjust. Well, I'm not going to adjust anything based on this, on the markets here. Let's get it started.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
It's
to
time.
the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Should be a boring day. I don't think we're going to get too ahead of ourselves here before the CPI print tomorrow. But time will tell.
Y'all ready for this?
Every day is a day to make money in the stock market. What shiny objects will the retail crowd be eyeing up? I can't wait to hear what everybody's going to be flowing into, right? Just based on some silly bars on a chart. Let's go. Ethereum's moving higher. I like that. I'll take a look at that. Bitcoin, Ethereum doing all right. Molson Coors moving higher. MicroStrategy moving higher. I like that. I'm going to sell some of that right now. Target, Wells Fargo, Dow. Start with MicroStrategy. Sold it for $318.88. Ethereum. GBTC also moving higher. Dow moving higher. Node plus 5, 56, 34, 10. Today. I can't sell down until 59.16. XRAY's moving higher. I'll definitely sell some of that. GBTC, ETHE, Target, Wells Fargo. I'll take a look at those as well. Good morning, Kaliana. Hope I make $1 million today. Wells Fargo went up, just paid my house payment. There you go. XRAY moving. XRAY having a nice day. Let's take a look at XRAY. Nice. We sold some XRAY here at 40.27. We'll sell the next piece 5% above that. All right. XRAY took care of. Mark that up now. We bought XRAY on this move down and on the big move down late last year into early this year, or actually all last year. How many pieces of XRAY do I still own? I still own 5 pieces. We'll buy the piece back we just sold for $38.25. We'll sell the next piece at $42.29. Maybe. All right, Wells Fargo. Let's look at that. I got a ways to go on Wells Fargo. I bought 4 pieces on this move down. AFRM is moving higher. That's nice to see. Let's go. 46.09 plus 41.47 plus 38.92 plus 36.96 divided by 4. Man, stocks are moving this morning. I feel like I've already had more alerts today than I had all day yesterday. $42.91. MicroStrategy continues to rip higher as well. Looks like we filled the gap on the majors. Is that true? Let's see. Yup. We haven't filled it on the NASDAQ. We did fill it on S&P. We have not filled it on the RUT. Small caps moving higher. Nice to see. Wells Fargo, we set an alert to sell some at 42.91. We still got a ways to go. Can probably get rid of this. Let's see. This was the next to last piece I bought. We can get rid of it. 40.87. That way we don't get dinged. And you had Bitcoin for 6 years. Nothing wrong with that. Ugh. Let's go. Firm, MicroStrategy. XRAY already took care of. I do want to take a look at Ethereum, ETHE, and Bitcoin. Let's see if it's time to sell some of those. Note how I'm not chasing. These are stocks I've already bought before when they were down. Not stocks that are moving today. And I'm just thinking about getting into. Bought Ethereum. Nutrients moving higher. That's nice to see. I know it's not time to sell any of that. Ethereum. Last time I sold some Ethereum on the 17th. I then bought some on the 27th. I then sold some on the 4th. And then I sold some yesterday. So let's see if it's where it's time to sell some. The piece it wants me to sell now. I bought at 824. What are we at? What's ETHE at? $10.05. That's not bad, right? What's 20% above 824? Oh shit. No, the piece I'm wanting to sell now is I bought at $6. $6, or I'm sorry, $7.68. ETHE. It's just an over-the-counter stock. That's a trust fund. Yeah, GBTC. Trust fund. Bitcoin trust fund. Minus 7.68 times 1.205. God damn it. I hate it when I don't put in the equal sign and Microsoft doesn't figure it out. 925. I'm going to sell a piece of ETHE here. What was it? 5% above where I sold it yesterday. $981. We'll take the bid price. sold it for $10.05. We'll buy it back at $9.54. We'll look to sell the next piece at $10.56. Yuck. Next piece I sell. I bought it $7.71. So I'll sell that at $10.54, which is 20% above. I'm just going to do the math here. Yeah, I'm supposed to sell it at $9.29. I'm going to wait till $10.56. All right. There we go. Trade this thing on the move higher. GBTC. Got an alert for GBTC as well. Moving higher. These stocks, you know, they move with Bitcoin and Ethereum. All right, it says I sold some GBTC on the 17th. I sold some on the 20th. And then I bought some on the 27th. AFLAC moving higher. I know it's not time to sell that. And then I sold some. Let's see. Bought some GBTC. Sold some GBTC on the 10th. Yesterday. And we're 10% above where I sold that. So the question is, the piece that's up to be sold, right? Because I'm a first in or a last in, first out trader. Is I bought at $12.12. And what are we at now? Huh. $14.61 is where I was supposed to sell it. Holy crap. 1806. Where was I supposed to sell it? 1786? All right, I'll take the bid. I'll take the bid. Sold a piece at 1808. We'll buy that piece back at $17.17. And we'll look at when it's time to sell the next piece at $18.99. That is GBTC. The Grayscale Bitcoin Trust. Hell yeah. Work my cost basis down, baby. How much do I still own? I still own 64 pieces of GBTC. Nice to see. Six says 65 actually. So my math is wrong somewhere. So there you go. Even better. Even better. All right. GBTC, X-Ray. What else was I looking at? Ethereum, TAP. I'll look at that in a hot second. MicroStrategy, Wells Fargo, Target. I'll look at that later. Dow, I already looked at. X-Ray, already bought and sold. AFRM. Alright, I already took care of X-Ray. I was just looking at X-Ray real quick. AFRM, I'll look at in a hot second. MicroStrategy. I should probably look at MicroStrategy. Lordy. MicroStrategy, I sold a piece earlier this morning for 318. $302.29 is where I buy that piece back, and I look at selling a piece at $335.47. Everything else is just noise. Get rid of this. AFRM, Nutrien. I did get an alert for Nutrien. I know you're in the telecoms like AT&T. What's your take on Verizon? Do you think it's bottomed? No idea if it's bottomed. I do own some. If it goes lower, I'll buy more. I feel like I say that about every stock. I mean, I have no idea if it's bottomed. I have no clue. I wish I did, man. I'd load up, right? I would be like... I'm gonna be like, this thing's bottomed. I would be like, hypothetically, this thing's bottomed. I can put all my money in here and it's gonna go higher. No idea. If you like the company, buy more when it goes down and scale out when it starts going higher. Pays a good dividend. I mean, Verizon's not going away. So even if it hasn't bottomed, it's not like your money's, you know, not going to make you money eventually. The 2-year reversed on me. Let's see here. Let's see what interest rates are doing. Oh, yeah. Yup. They're selling. Risk off. For 1 month is still down 8 basis points. That's hilarious. You talk about a flight to safety, or you talk about a collateral run. Why is the 1 month down 8 basis points? That is hilarious. Woo, doggy. Yeah, good luck in your trade, Unholy Urinal. I think if you size it properly, you'll be all right. NTR. I was looking at NTR. I bought a lot of NTR and this move down. It is nowhere near time to sell any of this garbage. I'll just plus 20 it. 202-304-06 plus 1 TD. 82.7. I can't sell any NTR until 82.71. It's all right. God. That's all right. We're such degens trading the U.S. one-day rates at best. You speak for yourself. I'm not trading it. I'm just watching it. You'd be crazy to trade it, especially with all this bank stuff going on. But yeah, man, to each his own. All right, Aflac. Aflac's looking strong, baby. Yeah. What the hell? Can I just cut and paste this? No. Nice, I can. Nice. $70.11. $70.11. Plus 4 TD. I'm just looking at Aflac. We're gonna sell our first piece at $70.12. Still got a ways to go. I bought 4 times on this move down. $70.12 is 5% above my cost basis. Nice to see. Nice to see the move higher. All right, things have quieted down. How are internals looking? Internals are looking good, man. Small caps leading the charge higher, which is generally what you want to see, right? I feel like small caps, if you look at small caps on the chart, the bull scenario here is that the money rotates out of the mega caps and out of, where the hell is my chart? Did I move it? Yeah, I did. Here we go. The bull scenario is the money rotates out of the mega caps and the large caps in your S&P 500, right? Because you've done this. And NASDAQ's been ridiculous. So that the money rotates out of those two, like they go flat. They more or less just kind of trade in a tight range for a couple of weeks. And the rut catches up. That's the bullish scenario. Someone was asking me yesterday I should have a bull case and a bear case. Bear case is rut rolls over. And the money also flows out of S&P and NASDAQ because they just went too far too fast on what? The money will gladly sell into the rally, though. Coin up 5%. I love that. Let's sell some Coinbase. That's beautiful. And then we'll kind of go through investment. Yeah, let's sell some. It's beautiful. All right, Coinbase off the list. I'm going to go through these other ones that I got this morning. I'll start with Molson Coors, stock symbol TAP. Let's go there first. Own a little bit of Molson Coors. Pays a quarterly dividend. It's beer, right? As long as they don't do anything stupid like Anheuser-Busch. Revenue should be pretty stable. Let's see here. I've been buying a lot of Molson Coors. According to my spreadsheet, I bought at least twice on that move down. Let's see. Buy. I bought more than shit. One. Let's do the let's take a look and see if my numbers line up here. My numbers do line up. The audit was successful. It'll be time to sell some Molson Coors at let's go. Be time to sell some Molson Coors. 5% of my cost basis on the 5 pieces I bought since my last sell. $55.10. Is that accurate? Why does that not seem accurate to me? Oh, I know. What? It still doesn't matter. It shouldn't be that. I did something wrong here. All right, tap. All right, so my cost basis was $53.56. The last time I did a cost basis, I bought some at a lower price. And now my cost basis is $55.09 I'm rounding. I'm not rounding, I mean. So what the hell? Why is that? Is my math wrong here? Oh, I know why. I know exactly why. Subtotal, no, why am I subtracting 958 from it? 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't buy 5 times, I bought 4 times. So that's the first mistake. The second mistake is my formula's jacked up. Oh yeah, much better. For whatever reason, I have no idea what I was doing there. Cost basis is 5146. 5147 if I round up. And I need to make sure. All right. So it actually might be time to sell some of this. $54.30 is where I sell the first piece if I go 5% above my cost basis, and if I go 20% above the last piece I bought, that's $60.81. So $54.31 sounds good to me. I'll mark it up now. Sorry about that, guys. I'm going to mark it up. $54.31. That's where I sell. Oh, that's nice. All right, so that's done. Lord, that took way too long. Wells Fargo, I've already looked at. Target. Target on stash. By the way, let me check Coinbase. We continue to move higher on Coinbase. That's lovely. Keep going, baby. All right, let's look at Target now. Should probably look and see if I own any tap on I feel like I used to own some tap on stash as well. I did, and I sold it all. I think, yeah, it's done. I don't own any more tap on stash. Thank goodness. Made a little money there between the credit and the money I made on what I bought after. Not bad. All right, so I can bold this. Oh, I can bold this. It's been audited. Very nice. I need to oh man, look at Coinbase just take a dump there. It's like, oh, Jay's watching, let's ruin his day. Fuck. What's my wiggle? 70.86 is my wiggle. Come on. Coinbase. What are you doing? Did I see the gaps on my charts? No, I'm not looking at your charts, man. How come they are there while other data feeds show no gaps? Are you looking at the regular trading session versus extended hours? You are looking at mine, but keep in mind, I'm streaming. You're not. If you were streaming, I would choose probably not to watch you because, again, I'm streaming. And I care more about my money than you care about. I care more about my money than your money. Let's just put it that way. Right? I know how much I'm trading. You are streaming? Everybody go check out Tornoceros. I'll shout you out, buddy. Everybody go check out Tornoceros. All right, Coinbase. All right, it's recovered. Tap, I already looked at. MicroStrategy, Target. I want to go back to Target. I own Target in 2 accounts as well. God, I can't wait till my... I got the ding on... what would you call it? Stash. I've only bought 2 pieces on this move down, so I got to do some math here. Let's go 2 minus H 2147 plus H 2306 plus H 2224 plus H 2306. All right, cost basis is 171.13, huh? 171.14. I can't sell any Target until 180.55. What was the ding for? 170? You think you're going to inverse TT? Who's TT? I think I've heard of that movie. It's fine. I actually like off-topic stuff, generally speaking, as long as it's like, as long as I can follow. Like if it's just somebody, you know, talking about, you know, where they're traveling to, you know, it's just like... Terrible trader. He does say he's terrible. He does say he is a terrible trader. I mean, you could usually inverse most retail. Like you find any trader, any retail trader that's kind of like new, like you can generally go inverse what they're doing. They're going to pick wrong. Occasionally they'll pick right, but they're like, I think the odds are in your favor if you take the opposite trade. That's generally my rule. But then again, I don't really follow any retail traders. There are some good retail traders, I think. I think XRAY Trading Stocks has a good system. I like Stock Jock. I really haven't MPW moving higher, huh? Sell some of that. All right. Sold some MPW there. +1, -1. Is that right? I like Doc. I do like Doc too. I feel like we don't really get to see Doc trade though. Like I've never seen Doc trade. I see him setting alerts and looking at like a million stocks he's watching, but here's the thing, Tarnoceros. Like the market doesn't care if you win. The market doesn't care if you lose. To them, it's not a war. It's just making money. He posted trades in Discord. All right, so I need to look at the trades. I need to look. Does he have like some sort of a trade feed? Streaming stocks is harder than it looks. Which is why I probably just don't have the patience to hear about like whatever shiny objects people are looking at. It's like, oh, I'm going to stop everything I'm doing so I can look at your shit stock. Right? It's hard. It's nothing personal. It's just that I don't know your track record. I don't know if you're good at this or if you're bad at this. I do know what I'm good at, right? I'm good at talking about what I'm doing. I generally feel like I'm describing my processes thoroughly enough where it invites questions and answers, right? But I don't have any idea how long you've been doing it. I'm assuming you're bad. I mean, I generally assume you're a bad trader if you're like asking me questions about a stock. Not about trading, about a stock. Like, because echo chambers being what they are, they don't help you. All right. Where am I next? NTR, AFLAC, I took care of. I just sold some MPW because that dinged me. Target. I was back to Target. 180.55 on Target. Stock. Like, I like building systems that help me trade. Eventually, I want to have build these systems so that you can use them to help you trade and actually, you know, be successful at trading and not, you know, freak out when the markets do something that's unexpected. Like you're making money. You're feeling good if markets go down. You're feeling good if markets are going up. Like they don't affect you mentally. You're not chasing. And if you are chasing, it's in a great way. It's not a chase like you're going to miss out. I have no idea what that means. $180.55. I still got a ways to go, don't I? It's nice to see Target though, moving higher. Like retail has just kind of like been bottoming for like a year. +1 GTS. No, +2. $180.56 is where I get to sell some of this Target. We'll move on. I do have some Target on Robinhood as well. But I've already done the work. I've already done the workup on Target for Robinhood. I see. Looking at my data. Looking at the data. Dow, Target, Wells Fargo, GBTC, XRAY, I already took care of. AFRM. You see an AFRM? Houston, are you still on AFRM? Or AFRM keeps me busy, man. I got a ding for it on Robinhood. It's 5% above where I last bought it, but honestly, is this Robinhood? That was what, 953? Yup. Oh, it's 20% above 953. Hold up. Jay, what are you doing? It's 20% above where I last bought it. I need to start doing a better job of that. Like, I need to look at the alert. Like, it's up 20%. That's the time to sell. I'm gonna sell a piece of AFRM here on Robinhood at 1154. And then I'm going to go over to Stash and I'm going to sell a piece there because it's 20% above where I last bought it there too. AFRM. Creating dreams. Very nice. I didn't know that. MicroStrategy already took care of. NTR. Coinbase already took care of. We're done. We're caught up. Good night, everybody. Morning. You see that a panoply of reports on hedge funds putting on near record short positions. I have not, but I don't really care. I don't feel like hedge funds do any better of a job than me, to be honest with you. So I don't someone asked, what does AFRM do? I think they're in credit, right? They're kind of like that pay now or buy now, pay later kind of like deal. What's a near record? Like, is there somebody keeping track of like what short, like how do they even know? Like what near record is? Is there a place where all the hedge funds go and they put in how much they are short? Right. It sounds like doesn't sound to me like anything. It sounds like clickbait to me. So the only reason I'm in AFRM, if anybody wants to know, is because I got some for free. I think I got some for free. And then I've been cycling out a stash and putting it into Robinhood. Yeah, I got a credit back on the 22nd of December 2021. And I've been in and out it ever since. A total of 59 transactions. What's my cost basis on AFRM? Cost basis is still $17.63, but that's not bad considering I have buys. I'm looking at the transactions now. I have buys at 106.36. I'm going to own 29 pieces of this thing. I'm going to own 29 pieces of this thing, probably 28 when I get to the point where it's probably 25. And I'll be positive on it. If a firm does bottom out and starts moving higher. You can't piss me off, man. My emotions, my reactions, I own them. You don't. Like you can't make me do anything. Like you can't make me feel anything. Like that's on me. And my apologies if you feel like you do and you get timed out. It's not your problem. That's my problem. I have to deal with that. So don't worry about it. Do I drive an F650? I don't even know what an F650 is. So I can't comment. Someone tell me what an F650 is. I mean, I know what I drive, but I kind of want to know what an F650 is before I tell you what I drive. If I tell you what I drive, you'll just move up. That's why you're getting banned. I just put rant. No, I mean, it's chatter, right? I feel like the more useless chatter there is in here, the more I ignore it because I can't keep up with it all. And then if something important comes along, like someone can just call me out. Yeah, I don't want to watch a video. It's a Freightliner pickup truck with a Ford logo. No, I don't drive a Ford. I drive a Honda. Nice family sedan. 4-door. Nice interior. You know, nothing over the top. Like, I don't, you know, I'm not trying to, like, I don't need to, like, I don't want to divert any attention to me. I try to avoid attention. Honestly. I mean, I do like streaming. I do like helping people. So that's going to generate a little bit of attention, right? Especially if I'm good at it. Like, I'm preparing for that. But otherwise, I don't need a lot of attention. I don't want a lot of attention. Like, it just... And if I did have something, like, it would still be inconspicuous. Is that the right word? I always get conspicuous and inconspicuous messed up. Like, it might be an Audi, and it might just look like a regular Audi, but it's like the best Audi. Like, and only people who know Audis are going to know that guy's got it. Otherwise, people that are dumb just drive me like, oh, that guy's got an Audi. Been like, no, I'm not driving a BMW 3 Series. MicroStrategy continues to just bust. I wish I drove an Audi. That's my car. That's the car I want to drive. Maybe I have like a Lambo, or I don't even think I want a Lambo. I think I'd want a what's the I forget the one I like. The McLaren. I think I want the McLaren. Because just generally, but then again, I don't. Again, I don't like the attention, and you know, if you should like seriously think about why you do want the attention. Like when I look at people with like really like big trucks, I'm just like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry you've got those issues on the inside. I can't help everybody though, and people have to participate in their own rescue. It's not my job. It's not my job to save you. That's all on you. I can help get you to that point where you're like, maybe something's wrong with me. But you got to take the baton there and run with it. I can help you if you want to start running. I can help you figure it out. But you have to participate in your own rescue. I say it all the time. All right, AFRM. I sold some. AFRM continues to move higher. I love that. MicroStrategy. I've already sold one piece of MicroStrategy today. Am I going to sell another piece? Oh, it's already backed off. Oh no, 334. MicroStrategy is on fire today. What did the kids say when the stock's moving higher? Pumping. MicroStrategy is pumping. 334.83. I need to. What is? I feel like that just doesn't give me a lot. Oh man, it just popped to 336. Let's sell a piece. $336.25. I just sold another piece of MicroStrategy for. Damn. I'll sell the next piece at $353.74. I'm going to get rid of 302.29 since that's 5% below the last time I sold it, which was earlier this morning. That's crazy. What's my cost basis on MicroStrategy now? God damn. 10:30. I've been so busy watching markets, or I've been so busy watching my stocks that, come on, man. I haven't really watched internals. Rut is clearly leading the move higher. Like, this is nice. That's small caps leading the charge higher. Rut 2000's up almost 0.75%. Other markets, not so much. Rut never even filled the gap. NASDAQ, it's hanging in there. I feel like that's what it is. It's just rotation out of the high flyers that have been moving higher since, you know, for the last couple weeks, while the Rut's kind of like maintained its low altitude. And now the rut's getting some of the love as money flows out of those stocks and into the smaller caps. Yeah. Ah. Wow. I want to buy some Qs, but as much as the NASDAQ 100's been a laggard, it's really held up fairly well. All right. Initial balance time. Initial balance is your first hour of trading, where a lot of your shorter time frame traders will set up for the day. Right? Any move outside of this box may and probably will bring in other time frame buyers and sellers. And not necessarily in the direction you think. Other time frame sellers may emerge and sell back into this box if we move out of it. Other time frame buyers may move in when we move out of this box. As of right now, I would say momentum is to the upside as small caps continue to push higher. As you can see on the volume. We are flattening out a little bit on AD line, but breadth continues to improve. Ticks, however, you know, the amount of buying is slowly decreasing. Right? And that's our lowest tick read of the day. So heads up if you're long. If you're looking to get short, watch your internals. My plums say that IWM has run too far too fast. I mean, I think IWM and the rut in general has largely lagged the markets as a whole for the last 2 months. Since February 2nd, really. And so if there's going to be rotation out of the bigger names and into the smaller names, the rut has got a ways to go. Yeah, this run has been too far too fast. Oh my God. CPI isn't good, and banks on Friday talk up restricting credit. So I have a hard time thinking like what's not good for CPI. Like, because I feel like CPI is not gonna surprise anybody. If it does, and the market moves, I think it's a blip, and you can probably take the other side of the trade. And they're already restricting credit. It's already happening. But I mean, if we're just talking relatively speaking, between the large caps and the small caps, right? What's got room to run compared to, say, the S&P 500 or the NASDAQ 100? We have, what are you talking about? We have heard confirmation from the banks. Download the report on the Fed, the survey of credit managers. Like, it's already coming out. Like, you heard, like, B Hood, you heard him talking about it on the compound on Friday. Right? Like the survey of bank managers. Like, that comes out. That's public domain. Like, I don't have to wait. I don't have to wait for the CEOs to pamp it or to pump it. Like, that's just noise. Maybe to retail investors, but not to investment grade. Maybe retail, but retail doesn't move markets. Like, I really don't put a lot of stock in what comes out of what CEOs have to say. I think if there are major swings on dumb Twitter headlines, it's a good opportunity to take the opposite side of the trade because it's not going to last long. And like, I don't consider them major swings either. Like 1% up, 1% down. They're not major to me. Like 10%, 20%. Yeah, now we're talking. Otherwise, it's just emotional trading. And those are opportunities. But back to your point. Back to the point about restricting credit. It's happening. It was happening before Silicon Valley Bank, and it's just been amplified now. You don't have to say, look, do you agree with my pragmatic look? Like, you don't have to say, like, look. Like, I get what you're saying too. But the reality of the market movements from day to day, which present opportunities to you and demonstrate that these ERs only temporarily. I would say if you are an active investor like myself, like take the opposite side of the trade when ERs and headlines move things, because it's just the big money stepping aside, letting the kids have fun in the swimming pool, and then the adults enter the room and things calm down. I think they only move headlines to a very small degree. Louis Vuitton? Is that Louis Vuitton? LVMUI? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I think you can trade it with that, but it's over the counter. Because that's what I trade. That's what I trade for Louis Vuitton. How's Louis Vuitton? Over the counter. It's just another exchange. Your trading platform might have what would you call it? Commissions. How is it different? It's less regulated, I think, is the big. But like, there are good names on the over-the-counter exchange. Like, just because it's less regulated. I mean, there's tiers, right? You've got OTC, you've got OTCQX. I got them written down. You got OTCQB, and then you got OTC Pink. Stay away from OTC Pink. I believe LVMUI is like the top tier. But a lot of companies that are outside of the United States that don't want to spend the money listing an ADR on the NYSE or the NASDAQ. I don't even think, does NASDAQ even have ADRs? TSM is an ADR? I know it. TSM. Is that, what is that listed on? Taiwan Semi stock. It's NYSE. It's listed on the NYSE. I got it listed as a stock. I don't even have it listed as an ADR. TSM. Let's see. Like, usually it tells me, like, I'm just on Yahoo, by the way. Is it an ADR? Let's see. Analysts. I think they're listed, man. I don't think even think it's an ADR. TSM is an ADR. Let's see. Yep. Listed on the New York Stock Exchange. Yep. I just looked it up. I just basically said, is Taiwan Semiconductor, is TSM an ADR? And it says it yes on Barron's. But if you go to Google, it doesn't mention that they're a, like, if you just like Google TSM stock, like, usually it's in the name. Anyway, it's listed on the New York Stock Exchange. I'm trying to. Yup. I'm looking, I'm going to Google, do ADRs exist on NASDAQ? There are some. Level 2 ADRs have more requirements from the SEC, but are listed on exchanges or quoted on NASDAQ. Level 3 ADRs have the most requirements, but are the most secure and can be sold via public offering on U.S. exchanges. This is what I'm reading. Tarno says, what do y'all think of the U.S. stock market leading this stocks and bonds section of the leading Taiwan Semi. Yeah, sorry. Let's see here. We list some. Do we list the over the counter exchange? I don't even know what the XFRA is. I guess XNAS is NASDAQ. All right, so there you go. NYSE, XNYSE, XFRA. What the fuck is FRA? France? Germany, Frankfurt. I see. Live and learn. Anyway, RUT is now moving lower, and it looks like it's taking the other markets with it. Very nice. GIS is moving higher. I like that. It, man. We sold a piece of GIS here at 87.37. We'll buy that piece back at $83. ETHE's moving lower now. I'm going to buy back the piece of ETHE I bought or I sold. That's hilarious. I fucking love it when this shit happens. I'm going to buy back the piece of ETHE I sold today. For 5% cheap. I sold it at 10.05. I'm going to put in an order to buy some now at $9.53. Right? Yep. All right. Did it go through yet? It has not. And like I said, I just sold some GIS. As it moves higher, approaches its all-time high. I bought this whole move down. We'll sell the next piece at $91.74. That's where we are. Monsters 20. Monsters up 6% today. I wish I still owned Monster. I got rid of it. MicroStrategy. Oh, MicroStrategy. Monster. I meant Monster Moves. Yeah, man. I sold twice. I need to update my buys and sells. Let's do that. So everybody playing along at home knows what I bought and sold today, right? It's important. All right, let's start at the top of the list. We sold some ETHE. And we sold some GBTC. And as I already mentioned, there's an order to buy some GBTC in there. Or I'm sorry, some ETHE. It's in there. Tap, I skipped. MicroStrategy, I sold. Even though it's two separate transactions, it's on the same account. So we're only going to mark it down once. Wells Fargo, Target, Dow, we skipped. XRAY, we sold some. AFRM, we sold some in two different platforms. It's been all sells today, boys. MicroStrategy, NTR, we looked at, we didn't trade. Affleck, we looked at, we didn't trade. Coinbase stock. Let me check out Coinbase. I'm afraid it's pulling back. Is it filled yet? Let's see. I gotta go to the bathroom. Yes, it did sell. Oh, no, it hasn't. It hasn't sold yet. Come on, man. Fuck, I hate Stash. I hate it. There's no reason. There's just no reason. What was I supposed to sell it at? 71.20. I still got wiggle. I got wiggle down to $70.86. I mean, it's right. It's right where I want to sell it. As long as it stays above 70.86. But who knows how long this fucker's gonna take. God, what a pain in the ass. Coin. I'm not putting coin down yet. Affirm, I'm probably still waiting on Affirm too. Am I in Lumen? Yes. You can check and see what I'm in. Stock. There. I try to keep that list updated. Clorox is moving higher. That's nice to see. I'll put in an order to sell some of that. That is an old alert. Yes. That's 10%. Because I bought a piece after that sell. How's Affirm doing? 1161. It's still up there. What did I get my alerts for Affirm for? 1150 and 1149. Let's go, baby. All right, I sold some Clorox. I still got to wait for the order to go through. What a freaking... That's just awful. Remote Senior Technical Project Manager. Required project management, PMP or equivalent. Implementation knowledge of technology products. Merging enhancements of COTS products. Preferred. Education required, experience preferred. Clorox. All right. Anyway, back. Affirm. NTR. I have sold Affirm in one account. I'll wait for the other one. Coinbase. AFLAC coin. That's on the list. MPW. I sold some of that. MPW is in the commercial real estate space for medical facilities. MPW. MicroStrategy. I took care of GIS. I sold some of that. And like I said, waiting on fills on Ethereum for a buy. Did that go through yet? No, it's bounced back. Figures. I'll reset that alert. That way I get dinged on it again and know it's being filled. And we wait for the next move. All right, they tried to push outside of initial balance. Looks like buyers came in. For now, internals continue to, well, you've got this moving sideways now. You got that moving sideways. Obviously, this took a leg down, but is smoothed out a little. Let's just extend this to the right. It's about right. Even though I don't like the continuation days, but you might see algos pick it up right around here if we get down that low. Ticks still pointing to less and less buying pressure. AD line, like I said, just rolled over. Breath flat. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say where we are right now. I do need to step away for a hot second. You know what? I do want to figure out why my GBTC numbers are off. It says I should own 64, and I got 65. So it could be that I just put a negative where a positive should be. It's not immediately apparent. Bought 5, bought 1, sold 2, bought 2, bought 2, bought 1, bought 1, bought 2, bought 1, bought 1, bought 2, Sold 5. Bought 1. Bought 1. And where do I set my... Where do I set my, LIFO versus FIFO? Ugh, I gotta email them. Please email us your requests. That's wonderful. All right, I'm gonna run out real quick, guys. There's no way. I'd rather get out in front of that trade. All right, do I have BRB on? I don't. Watch those internals, boys. I'll leave them on. We did get a little pop there above that descending trend line on ticks. Wait for confirmation. A little breakout. I'm telling you, even though, like, I feel like, and it did this yesterday too, it feels like the rut runs up and then someone comes in and dumps. Like, to me, it feels like they're selling into the rallies. Like the money is like, all right, they want to run up prices, we'll gladly sell to them. We will gladly sell to the bet and let them hold these bags. And we'll buy it back. We'll buy it back from them when they are screaming, "Get me the fuck out." Got 10 days. Get rid of it. 10 days. So another 8. I'll be right back. Oh. I'm like heading up the stairs. I'm heading up the stairs and I hear it. McDonald's new all-time high. Okay. Nothing to worry about there. Just means I'm setting another alert at the end of today. McDonald's all-time high, baby. Let's go. I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Nice move higher, back into initial balance, and now a chop move back lower. I would say on that move higher in initial balance, it didn't look like you had as much participation in the move higher. So a weak move or higher. A weak move higher. Did I get any alerts? I didn't get any alerts. Did any of my stash... Did any of my stash account or trades fill? God, I hope so. Still all pending. God dang it, man. That's just awful. Let's see. How's Coinbase doing? 7104. Still hanging in there. Affirm. 1153. Still hanging in there. And last but not least, Clorox. 158.87. When was I supposed to sell it? 158.99. I got room. I got room. I got 75 cents. No catalyst. I think shorter time frame traders will trade. There's no catalyst today. They're just gonna chop it around. Let's take a look at yesterday. $4128. Did we get down there? Did this touch 4128 here? We did not touch 4128. How about the NAT or the RUT? 1784. A nice gap fill on the RUT. We did not get down to 1784. How about the NASDAQ? 13146. We did touch the NASDAQ's point of control. Very nice. Let's mark that up. All right. As we continue to just... You love lurking me? How's your trading day going? Let's get weird. Make any trades? Any alerts go off? Markets are just kind of like bleh, chopping around. It's nice to see the NASDAQ or the RUT higher. NASDAQ's kind of weighing on the markets a little. Not as much participation. I'm going to redraw this line. I want to redraw this line a little bit better. Is it snapping my... Is it snapping to... Let's remove that drawing. like that one a little bit better. I'll be curious if we get a lift, if we get down here. You don't see this often, but sometimes I feel like the buying programs do bleed into the next day. Come on, man. Still waiting. Stash, you suck it. What is this garbage? Course unlocked for 24 hours, huh? Get up and running with Docker. Get up and running quickly with Docker. Really? I can running quickly with Docker? Really?
Startups, the world's biggest company. Containers have revolutionized how software is packaged.
Oh, it's
Containers have made the frustrating and sometimes dangerous task of getting software across lots of different machines. Docker has made using computers for almost any average streaming machine a lot of people use now. In learning Docker, learn about the basics. What are they? Why do they exist? How do they work? My name's Frozen. I love it. I've been using Docker almost every day since the beginning. I have helped hundreds of engineers get their production apps containers across many industries.
wow.
If you're ready to get your containerization journey started, join me with my LinkedIn learning course. If you're curious about Docker, this course is for you. This course is an introduction course, so no previous course.
An introductory course to Docker. There you go, Houston. You want to learn Docker? Get on LinkedIn, brother. I might actually watch this. Brush up on my not technical, but more speak to it skills. I think Docker's free too, right? Oh, Ford moving higher. I like that. Let's sell some Ford. Says it's time to sell some as of my review on the 30th. Let's see if that's still accurate. March 15th. Yup, it is. I'm going to try to sell some Ford here. What's that price? $12.99. Sell it. Boom. $12.99. Ford in the bag. What was that, a JCB? Oh, it was a cost basis. Boom. All right, we'll buy that piece back at $12. Oh, god damn it. Ooh, buddy. I got to remember to adjust the screen so that it knows. There we go. So that it draws the alerts on the right stock symbol. Beautiful. All right, like I was saying, we'll sell the next piece at 1371. We'll buy the piece back at 1227. That's Ford Motor. I think they make cars and stuff. Ugh, let's go. Red Book came in really pathetic. Ugh. Red Book came in at 1.5% week over. That's a year-over-year number. Growth coming in really weak. Everything is fine. What did I sell my Moderna for? I think I'm going to buy some Moderna here. I sold some yesterday and failed to put down to set the alerts. So I sold a piece at 160.64. $151.96 is where I should have bought it at. As you can see, it was there for a brief period of time. I do have a lot of inventory down here though, so I'm not going to chase it. I feel like that Moderna alert. What is that? That was 20% above the piece, the most recent piece I had bought when I sold it there. I kind of want to buy another piece down here just to kind of lower, just to kind of level out my cost basis, or just reduce cost basis, even though it's not down a complete 5%. I don't know. I'll wait. I can grab this one. I'm going to step out here, get some lunch. I'll keep it up and running. Hopefully we stay quiet here. Have my trades going through? It looks like they have. Coinbase went through at 71.22. Let me mark these up. Thank goodness I was once starting to wonder if they ever were, because you suck, Stash. Coinbase, sell. Affirm, sell. Clorox, sell. Sell. And then Ford, sell. Very nice. All right, let's get these orders in. Coinbase. And sell the next piece of Coinbase at 74.79. I'll buy the piece I just sold back at 67.65. I can get rid of 57.65. All right. Coinbase, Affirm. Sold it for 11.53. Higher. We'll look to buy that piece back at 10.83, and we'll look to sell the next piece at $12.23. I can probably get rid of both of these. Well, we'll start with this one. 8.95. There we go. It's Affirm. Last but not least, Clorox. Sold it for 158.78. That's within range. We'll buy that piece back for $150.04. And we'll look to sell the next piece at 167.52. It's Clorox, stock symbol Charlie, Lima, X-Ray. And with that, I'm going to step away again. I'll be lurking. Enjoy the smooth jazz. Is the smooth jazz still playing? I think it is. The smooth jazz is still playing. JayJaredLive on the YouTubes. much fun is that, right? Let's see here. We wait to see if the chop endures or if we break out. Honestly, I don't think we are. Maybe we do at the end of the day. I mean, the drift has been positive, I will say, right? And that's just generally to be expected because there's money always coming into the markets. I tell people all the time, think about all your retirement accounts. All the people that are employed that, you know, have their money going in, buying whatever. There's just like this general positive drift if there's no news moving the markets. And there's no news moving the markets. Be good. Be safe. Trade small so you can trade often. I'll be right back. Congratulations. Who missed me? All right, let's turn off the BRB. Let's take care of that first. AutoZone, huh? Let's take a look at Rob. Let's take a look at AutoZone. That's step 2. That's the only. I saw JGH, BLK, Rig, and ETHE and TRV. I saw all those. They weren't movable. It didn't matter. Let's see here. Is that the March 23rd buy? Selling some AutoZone here at 25.77.32. AutoZone moving higher. Bought a little bit. Or I'm sorry, sold a little bit. I think it's fair to say I bought some ETHE. Let's see here. Accounts. Positions. Man, that 953 never sold on ETHE. Or I never got my 9.53 on ETHE. Even though I hit the alert again, it touched it. What a pain in my ass. It's just stupid. Everything else, man, was like no big deal. Look at that thing. $11.93 on JGH. I am back. Look, I was out. There was nothing going on. And so I decided to stay out. Like, it was boring. When the markets are like this, guys, you should just appreciate it and get some other shit done, because there's nothing going on here. This is just boring. I'm now 30% cash. I don't hand out stars for how much cash you have until the end of the day. But yeah, that's gold star worthy. Congratulations. Hello, McZachary. Man, what did I miss? I miss anything fun? I'm good. Market's starting to see a little bit of a lift here. Maybe just some profit taking going into tomorrow's economic data. NASDAQ leading the charge down. I'm doing fucking phenomenal. I don't know how. What's doing well for Jay? My FCX is doing very well today. FCX is having a good day. So is RIG. So is AMLP. Those are my, besides SPY, those are my biggest positions. So that's got me kicking SPY's ass. I even got an alert for RIG, but it's not time to sell. RIG 624346. We gotta do a cost basis. I need to do that. No, that's fine. Equal size 670 node. Plus 5 6 7 223 03 04 06 6 plus 15 TV. We'll sell our first piece of rig at $7.04. We got a ways to go. All right. Rig Blackstone hit a recent high. Progressive also hit a new high today. Ah, damn. We'll mark that up. I want to catch some progressive on a pullback. 142.37 is the winner now. I guess I can get rid of this. Yeah, this is the all-time high from the 6th. Bye-bye. New all-time highs every freaking day. 1, 2, 3, 4 days in a row. I sell my next piece at 154.55. I'll buy more at 142.37. At this point, I'm getting ready to say I'll buy two. Markets continue to kind of deteriorate here into the close. Go, baby, go. Weak hands. Weak hands. Rig. JGH already took care of. BlackRock. Having a good day. I don't think it's time to sell BlackRock. But let's take a look. Markets continue to slump. Woo! I like it. A 3-year note auction came in pretty stellar. Oh my God, 3.81. 3.81 was the high bid. That's hilarious. Let's see how treasuries are doing. 30-year coming in. 30-year getting bid. 10-year up slightly. 5-year up a little bit more. Freaking 1 month treasury down 28 basis points. That's like a Fed worthy. Why the hell would the US 1 month be coming in 28 basis points? I'll wait for the answer. You tell me why. Tell me why. All right, buddy. $28 basis points. Wow. I'll tell you what the answer is. I'll tell you what the answer isn't. It's not because things are fine in the banking system. Oh my God. All right. All right. Markets moving lower. Back into initial balance rather quickly. All right. AutoZone we took care of. Let me mark that down. Travelers moving higher. Blackstone hit a new relative high. Woo, woo doggy. We do have API weekly crude oil stocks coming out after the close. It also says, according to my schedule, that we've got a Fed member speaking. Fed member Harker is speaking in 10 minutes. Are markets going to give it all back here before the close? Holy crap, 10 minutes to go. We're almost at even. Wow. Negative now. All right. Let me mark down AutoZone since I just sold some of that. It's been all sells today, boys. I tried buying some Ethereum. Didn't work out. It's all right. I just think it's I mean, the reason I left and was away for how many hours? 3? was because I didn't feel like any big money was playing in the markets today. It was very easy for me to walk away today. I got the alerts. I got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 alerts, 6 alerts while I was gone. None of which were actionable. AutoZone was, but I took care of that. It's just, there's no money playing. There's none. Come on, baby. I would love SPY to be down on the day and me to be up. I would love it. We are getting ready to close below initial balance. I expect them to catch it there. I'll be really surprised if we break through initial balance to the downside. This is just weak hands. Too pussy to hold through the CPI print tomorrow. Pretty pathetic. Pretty pathetic. It is what it is. Did I mark WBD? Congratulations. Yeah, didn't. All right. Let's see if they can save themselves. I'm marking up WBD, by the way. I sold some yesterday. I'm just getting through some alerts from yesterday. We can get rid of this. 313. Yeah, we can get rid of this. Very nice. All right. Come on. Let's get another push down. Oh, they're pushing higher again. They caught it. You're still in a firm? So am I, man. Good luck in your trade. 5 minutes to go. I did have a song that I was going to play. Like coming towards the close. I liked it. Let me see if I can track it down real quick. Let me see. I'll play it. Yeah, here we go. Gonna do like a, oh yeah, I got it. Hold on, now I just need to copy it over to here. I need to put it on my stream, my files, stream, bring it here, come over to here. Nope. My files. Here it is. Ready? Tell me if you guys can hear it. Can you guys hear it? I don't think it's playing, is it? I don't hear it. Oh, you know what? I know why it's not playing. Because it was muted. Let's get ready for the close, boys. It's all dramatic. Ready for the close. You're gonna go long. You're gonna go short. CPI tomorrow. Do you go long? Do you go short? Do you go to cash because you're a pussy? Do you not know which way markets are going to go? Inflation print tomorrow. Scary. Are you ready? You're gonna cover up. You're gonna double down. Now's the time to decide. Should you be trading? Because if you can't, fuck application. All right. That needs a little work, but there you go. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Very nice. All right, markets, let's go. Well, it looks like it's going to wind up down. We still got 1 minute to go. 30 seconds to go, actually. Spy, are you going to ruin my day and finish positive? I want you to finish negative. I think you're going to finish positive, though. Even. Spy down 400s. Now it's up 400s, 4 pennies, 5 pennies. Yeah, it's done. Oh, that was fun. Up 11 cents. We'll mark it. Smoked it. Very nice. Very nice. The preliminary numbers are looking good. SPY preliminary close 407 or 409.72, up 11 cents, up 0.03%. Yes. It's killing. Squashed. Alrighty. March was rough. Slow day, only made 3 trades. Sold Tesla, Paramount, and VYM. Tomorrow could be fun. They could all be fun, man. Every day could be a fun day. I was a little busier, but I felt like it was a slow day for me too. Well, let's see. $29 alerts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 trades. Quiet. March 20th, April 3rd, 27th. Boom, boom, boom. Very quiet. All right, we'll let markets settle down here. We still got a little bit of time before markets settle down, or before they close. They close the majors. Really? Yuck. March was tough. March was a tough month. I don't even like looking at it. All right. What do we got? I had no earnings. I was watching no earnings after the bell today. Tomorrow morning, I'm watching no earnings either. I do have earnings after the bell tomorrow, but it's nothing I'm excited about. It's Rent the Runway, stock symbol Romeo Echo November Tango has earnings after the bell. And then on Thursday, we've got a bunch of dividends. And then Delta Airlines reports before the bell on Thursday, as does Progressive Insurance. And then Friday really kicks off earnings season. We got Citigroup, Wells Fargo, BlackRock, JP Morgan, and United Healthcare all reporting before the bell on Friday. So there you go. I think you would have been just fine. Appreciate the kudos. I think you would have been just fine. All right. I'm an optimist. WPD above. Oh. I got 29 cents. I got 29 cents of extrinsic value for a put, or I'm sorry, a short call expiring on Friday. 383. There's a less than 4% chance we'll be at 383 at the end of the week. Between less than 3 and less than 4. I'm just jotting down these alerts. Moose. Moose, did the streak continue? Two-week green streak. That's very nice. Oh, there he is. I was just texting you, Moose. I was just sending you a message. Did the streak continue? Was it 10%, then the selling? Then that, yeah, it came in brutal. I'm chatting with Moose. I'm chatting with Moose on Discord right after he raided me. Ended play. There's the streak continues. For those of you wondering at home, the streak continues. Up 2.1% today. Nice job, man. Nice work. All right. Very nice. Hell yeah. Congratulations. Bidding on JayJaredLive headphones start at $300 in Bitcoin. I will gladly give up this pair of headphones for $300. Shit. I'll give you this pair of headphones and I'll buy you the same exact pair new so you can preserve these JayJared headphones in like a memories box or like a shadow box. Maybe even throw in my signature. And then you can have another pair, a new pair, just so you can kind of like, I don't know, role play. What do they call it? What do they call it? Cosplay. That's right. The JayJared cosplay kit. Get them while they're hot. I love it. I love it, Rogue Cow. Should write it down so I don't forget it. Anyway, nice job, Moose. Glad to hear the streak continues. Yeah, that sell-off at the end, that came pretty sudden. Have we settled on SPY yet? 40972. Is that going to be the final? That is the final. We won. We beat SPY today. I did a really bad job of getting the predictions in today. I'll do a better job tomorrow, I promise. The girlfriend was over. I had to go to lunch. Like, you know, these things you have to do to keep the people in your life that you like, you know, happy with you. It's hard work sometimes. All sells today, boys. I tried to buy some ETHE after I sold some, but they weren't having it. They were like, not today, Jay Jared, not today. I was like, fine. Fine. You know what? I never looked at how Tilray did for the remainder of the day. How did they do? My favorite stocks to hate. Tilray, Rite Aid. Oh, Rite Aid had a good day. Lumen had a good day. And last but not least, Geo. Just gotta wait. That's all right. I like this. We're spread out. I like this. It kind of means I feel like the markets are consolidating. The markets are consolidated. I've got a good distance. I'm seeing more and more stocks that I own with a good distance between my buy and sell, which means price is stabilizing. Right? Ready for its next move higher or its next move lower. But something's going to happen. We're gearing up for something. All right, let's look at points of control. I'll get these in. I need to hydrate. All right. Point of control be watching tomorrow on S&P. By the way, we did not touch yesterday's point of control. Point of control be watching them all. 4135. 0.50. Point of control. I don't know. There's a little bit of difference here between, it looks like the volume point of control actually on the 1 minute, the one we follow, closed lower than the other 3 points of control for S&P futures. Here, here, and here. But we did close the day near these. So on the rut, 1798.1, a nice move higher in the rut. We also did not hit the point of control from yesterday on the rut. Nice 2-day price action on the rut. Definitely seeing some money flowing into the rut. Point of controls pretty consistent across the board. 1 minute, 30-minute volume, 1 minute, 30-minute TPO. Not much difference here. Last but not least, the NASDAQ did touch their point of control. 1308, 4.25. And again, we did touch yesterday's point of control all the way up here. Point of control pretty consistent across all 4 profiles. 1 minute volume, 30-minute volume, 1 minute TPO, 30-minute TPO. 1308425. Those are the points of control we'll be watching again. Yesterday we did touch yesterday's point of control on the NASDAQ, but not on the rut right here, nor S&P. We came close on the S&P, but we did not get there. We stayed in this upper distribution. It's kind of bullish, I would say. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what gorgeous extreme avatars though. It's just watching. It's just freaking Hassan is feisty today. I heard noises. Jay Harlington. Jay Harlington came in with the raid. I wasn't watching my chat. Welcome in, Jay Arlington. Does anybody here never heard of Jay Arlington? Check him out. He's much more entertaining than me. He plays to the crowd very well. If you kind of lean left of center, it's a good place to be. Don't argue with anybody there. They'll pile on. I like the pile on. I feel like it's an even fight. But generally speaking, I like the group over there. Some pretty smart people. I like them. It's good. It's fun. And I sleep better every night knowing that I dropped a little truth into their echo chambers. I like it. I do. I honestly say, like, I help people today before I go to bed. It's wonderful. I don't know how Jay Arlington does it, to be honest. Like, I watch Jay Arlington and I'm like, it's got to be exhausting. It is exhausting. I get exhausted just watching him. Like, play patty cake with most of you guys. Like, it's it's good work. He is a friend and a mentor to me. Like, it's good work. I'm like, Jay Jared, if you want to be like Mr. Big Nut Streamer, you have to be more like Jay Arlington. And I say, I don't want to be more like Jay Arlington. I don't. I love him though. I go there a lot to listen to him. It's good stuff. It's a very entertaining stream. And for those of you that just happen to have stayed for the raid before you move on, I appreciate Jay raiding me. I hope everybody had a great trading day. Tomorrow's the big one. Tomorrow is the big event of the week, CPI. Right? And then I think we got PPI on Thursday and then retail sales on Friday. Bought two 50-cent calls for Bed Bath & Beyond. That's what they're bidding on now for calls. You can buy 50-cent calls for Bed Bath & Beyond for $25 each. What idols the green areas represent? Oh, that's the volume. That's just volume per time. Or volume per price. You wish Arlington played music like this in the background doing his patty cake echo chamber. It might change the mood in there a little, but I don't know. Like the angst. I think the angst is amplified. Right? What's the saying? What's the old saying go? Most men are on the edge of desperation all the time. Like it just adds to the angst. Like what's more fun? What amps up a bunch of emotional dudes more than techno? Right? I get it. Like he's just playing to the crowd.
I love you.
It's fun. Choosy men choose Jeff. He's got a good thing going on there. I'm not gonna lie. Like there aren't many times where I sit back and say, all right, what are other streams doing? What can I do that other streams are doing? And then I'm like, no thanks. I was just banned from Hassan's chat. Damn, I can't even read what I got banned for. That sucks. Oh man, that sucks. I'm here. What do you got? What's up, Ultimate Way? Just chilling. Armageddon, unfortunately, no. I mean, unless you're like really leveraged up and on the wrong side of a trade, it wasn't Armageddon at all. It was pretty boring. You can bring him up and stream, you know? I know. Why would I want to do that? I've never tried bringing up another streamer. Let's see. Hold on a sec. How would I do that? Gotta watch commercials. Can you hear it? Hold on a sec. Let me listen to this. Oh yeah, it's coming in. Let's see. Hassan's inviting us all into his cognitive dissonance of this guy killing a guy that pointed a gun at another guy. What? I'm just watching a video. What's going on? Okay. Do you have homework to do tonight? Huh? Sure. We got banned, by the way, from Hassan's chat for chiming in that something along the lines of Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Finally, some good content. Yeah, I'm not a React streamer, but I do like to react to other emotionally charged React streamers. Yeah, teaching gender studies. Hassan is entertaining though. I just love watching people like go off. But he's very eloquent, right? He does a really good job of presenting points that generally make sense if nobody's presenting an alternative point of view. Kyle Rittenhouse was protecting himself ultimately. Because he had to go to the used car. He didn't have to, but he's allowed to. You're not allowed to defend property. Oh, I love Hassan. I love Hassan. This Hassan helps me keep the knives sharp. I know. It's good stuff though. There's nothing I love more than watching an emotional man interface, like group together and have circle jokes with other emotional men. That's what I like the most. It's just like, oh my God. Yeah, it is a giant circle jerk over there. Like I said, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Are they good? Does he have the video that got Crowder banned? He probably asked like something silly like, what is a woman? Quarantine. Quarantine. A coworker got banned on Reddit today for wishing Russia to be Minecraft, crafted by the volcano that erupted. My kids went back to school today, which means I have to put them to bed at a decent hour again. I loved when they were on, I loved it when they were on, what would you call it? Oh, transgender and Bud Light. Here we go. How do you even follow up a question in that chat? I don't know. I have no idea. It's just like every once in a while, I think, well, he's got a program, right? And so if he responds to somebody, he can watch them. He can watch. Tell them to blink as many times as they can until their eye muscles get tight. No, natural light. I just. I would say natural light is queer beer. Can you believe that we've at this channel's how we've evolved into what beer is queer? How about that? Ambev about to have a mega accounting scandal. He's not done college physics. He is trolling. Oh, of course. If you're going to talk about Bill. I want to get some. How long do you think these Bud Light cans with the Pride theme on them are going to be around for? I feel like they might be collector's items. You hope tomorrow is exciting? I think it'll be more or less. I think it'll more or less be exciting. I think you got a lot of people sitting on the sidelines waiting. Could mean huge moves. I saw a report that said +2%, -2%, somewhere in between. That's fiend. I think even if we get a dud number, it's going to move. Not joking. Ambev owned by 3G Capital Brazil. Just had a UTEL called Americans Go Bankrupt. Used to own Heinz. Paid $500 million to SEC for same accounting scam. Well, I mean, what is that? Is that Ambev? Is that Budweiser Ambev? I think a dud. It may go up. It may go down. But I mean, inflation is not, I don't think inflation is what people are worried about. Now we got Hassan telling us who's gay or who's not. God, this is pretty awful. AB Ambev is Bud. I hope it does go down. I like to buy more. I bought Kraft Heinz the whole way down on that accounting scam. I'm doing all right now. Imagine a day where where your sexuality doesn't matter when it comes to what beer you drink. Maybe one day, folks. Maybe one day. How to be like, how effing stupid must you be to like a transformer? whatever they call themselves, translator. I don't know. What are we talking about? How effing stupid must you be to like a transformer or transistor? I think a translator might help you out. We are talking about me identifying myself as Rocket. I think he means influencer. Those are your pronouns. Fortunately for you, Tarnoceros, no one cares about your pronouns here. Myself included. So there you go. How come I didn't get a commercial at the top of the hour there? What are your pronouns then, Jay? You can DM me. I'll tell you. Because again, nobody cares. But I'll humor you if you want to whisper me. You can whisper me your question. Jesus, the guy says, what are your pronouns then, Jay? And then I say, whisper me and I'll let you know. And then he's like, what should I whisper you? I'm like, stop huffing paint. Holy crap. This is good content for the finance folks. I mean, it is after hours. Holy fuck. This is a variety stream, a meta stream. All right. Uh-oh, did my mouse just die? I think my mouse died. All right, I think I'm back. Had some transduction. I'm back. All right. I muted it. I am. Hold on a second here. Algo Bro streaming. I feel like I just rated him. I think I'm going to wrap this stream up. Does anybody have any questions? Algo Bro. Look, I'm still getting that Frogger. Algo Bro. Pizza Princess. Oh, another Frogger commercial. Man, my local lottery company is like really pushing their latest lottery scratch off ticket. It's like ridiculous. I see. Am I allowed to raid somebody? Am I allowed to raid somebody? I'm going to raid them. That I just got banned. Cowards. Let's do it. ETHE. I'll let you guys. Let you guys enjoy some of what I was just enjoying. Everybody needs a laugh every once in a while, right? So we do here. I'm gonna raid him, even though I got banned from his channel. You all have a good night. We'll be ready tomorrow morning. We'll get on early. We'll do the whole, what do you call it? Wait for the CPI number. We'll talk about what the markets are doing. We'll pretend we know what the numbers mean. Right? We'll talk about how we're going to trade it. What's moving higher, what's moving lower. Could be a dud. Right? What are we gonna do? Guys, I always like to say, reach out to the people you love. Someone you love, someone you appreciate. Just someone you appreciate. Doesn't have to be someone you love. Just reach out to them and say, hey, so-and-so. Life is good, but it's a little better because you're in it. And I appreciate you. Who wouldn't like to hear that? Who wouldn't love to feel appreciated? I appreciate all you. Be a superhero today. I'll be back tomorrow. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready to go, eyes open, no fear, talking whatever comes along. Until then, let's get on out of here. Oh, I'm unable to raid Hassan. All right, well, I got banned, so I guess I can't raid him. That sucks. Let's raid Pizza Princess then. Or you know what? Let's raid Algo Bro. Oh my god. It takes forever. Did Algo Bro stop streaming? Algo Bro didn't come up either. Pizza Princess? No. Pizza Princess it is. We'll raid her. Sorry, didn't do the transition very well. We'll do better next time. But who cares, right? Good night. Total subscribers, 5,245. Let's do the math there. Just like $20,000. Almost a hype train. And remember to be notified. Notifications to be notified when Pizza Princess G goes live. All right. I'm still streaming, I know. Good night, everybody.